Bro, such a late start today, bro. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Let's see, what time is it? 2:45? Alright, bet. Let's see. Still should be enough time to get done at least the first assignment, which I think is the bigger of the two. Hold on, let me, there's a video here. What is this? Okay. Let me pull up the video again. And then I guess what is this? Okay. So they gave me a template. So let's look at the template for task 1. What kind of a template is this? This is just them typing in the headings. Dude, Alright, whatever, I'll use it. I guess, maybe I'll use it. I don't know. I do wanna, what is it called? Zotero. I got a reference manager. I never used one before, but this is for like, okay, I'll install the Word plugin. I need that. Okay. I have to restart Word. Okay. Okay. Weird. Window manager tweaking. Oh, okay. So it's its own. So there we go. I can do something like that. Tripled up. So Zotero. Does it just link with this? I don't think I have an account. Settings. Okay. Oops. Let me do this. Hold on. Ah, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I want. Okay, so I'll do add Zotero in here, but just the settings. And then do this window title. I think it's Zotero settings. Add. Okay. So, oops. What? Okay, there we go. Nice. I don't know, but apparently they're linked, I think. Maybe. Hold on. Let me view the quick start guide. To learn how to begin building your library, be sure to install the Zotero connector so you can add items to Zotero. Oh, okay. So now this is for... Wait, I think I already got that. Yeah, I already have it. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this isn't too difficult of a task, I don't think. There's some stuff that I'm not too familiar with that I have to do, but it'll just be a little bit of research, and then I'll try to see if I can use this. I think I have to do this. Okay, so this would be for, this is gonna be specifically for this task. So I'm just gonna do WGC 844. Is that what this is? Keep it short or long? Merging tech, maybe just like that. What does that look like? I'll just do it like that. Never really used anything like this because I haven't done hardcore research, so I've never really had any need to. But I want to start, so this will be a good time to practice this thing. I also want to use well, it's not gonna be relevant for this right now actually, so never mind. I guess I'll use Word. I don't like the formatting of this, but whatever. What is this? Okay. I'm gonna rewatch this video again.
Recording. Now I'm going to reshare my screen. So I need this. And that's going to take us to the virtual environment that hosts the VM4M app.
He basically walks through the assignment, like what to do. Let's see, task 1. Getting started, task 1 template. Use the template outline to capture the rubric requirements and key points to serve as your task report. After you captured appropriate data, massage each section into the required number of paragraphs and ensure you have captured all the required points highlighted. Okay, so B. Who put someone just spent like 3 minutes putting together this template. Like, and is this even necessary? They really go out of their way to make it as easy as possible to get this. Like, they like handhold you through this stuff, which, like, personally I don't like. I mean, makes it easier. I don't know if I like that, because you want to apply yourself. You want to learn how to do this stuff. Like, This shouldn't just be given to you, but whatever. I'll use it. It'll make me go faster, and I find ways to do this on my own, so I think it's fine. I don't know how to use this Zotero. I guess I'll find out. I honestly, I really have no idea how to use that. I also wanted to use LaTeX? I don't know how to say it. What's that site I just saved? Is it in here? In here? This. Overleaf. Templates for homework assignments used at school, college, university. Ooh. Reports. Hey. Sure, try to use this instead of this template. Hold on, let me go back to Zotero. Settings. Site. Okay, which one do I want to use? I want to use APA. Oh, it just has all of them? Where do I select? Maybe once I have them in here? Cell preview. I have no items, so that's not... I should exclude that as well while I'm here. Now what happens if I open it? Bet. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so this is basically the Google Docs of LaTeX, I suppose. I just found this and I kind of want to learn how to use this. For sure I want to use this for my resume, but maybe I can practice with this report. Get somewhat of a simple report, just like headings and whatnot, just to get a little practice attempt in here. That would be pretty cool. So let's see. They have an assignments thing, so let's see. Whoa, what on earth? Whoa. Maybe, okay, so this is how they create basically everything. It's kind of cool. Oops, that's not what I wanted. This are just like people's uploaded templates. Shouldn't they have like standard templates and then community articles examples? Oh, I see here. Okay. Wait. I don't know. I want like their official templates. I guess they don't have it. It's just like anyone uploads a template? Okay. I mean, all of it seems to be like math stuff, which I guess makes sense. What else would you use LaTeX for? You don't even need it for any of this, whatever I'm working on, I don't think. Cybersecurity report LaTeX. I don't know how to say it. LaTeX template. Or just security report. Oh, there is one on GitHub. Pen test report. Yo, they can do some formatting on this. I don't like this one though. I'm just gonna remove template and just leave it as LaTeX. This is Cyber, a package for LaTeX used to make documents with annotations of compliance with cybersecurity requirements. It is based on the IO-doc package. This is a package. I don't know how do you 10 years ago, jeez. Oh, here's an overleaf thing. Master in Cybersecurity BE thesis template. Nah. Okay, I don't know if that's going to yield any good results for me. And this is all going to be math stuff, so... maybe do reports. It's probably better. I definitely want to learn how to use this. I don't know. I'm gonna, since I started late, it's probably not a good time to do this right now. Probably just gonna stick with Word since I know how to do that and I'll be faster. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with Word. I'm gonna figure out how to do that some other time.
App and for Wireshark. Takes about a minute to load. So it's not your home network, it's not your work network, it's not anything in the practice labs.
They treat, I'm not gonna say it, but they treat people like they're very unintelligent, I guess is the way to say it. It's coddling. I gotta read that book, The Coddling of the American Mind by someone. I don't know. Sounds like it's an interesting book.
Number 0, RT is global user interface, better known as a GUI. All right. And this hosts the target IP address. This is the network we're going to be scanning. It's the only one you can choose from, so there's no confusion. If you're not scanning this network, you're doing something you're going to need. Start looking at information in the map. So you can use any.
All right, let's look at the requirements here. Let's see what this task is here. I know I'm going to be using Nmap and Wireshark to basically find any sort of vulnerabilities or anomalies and then explain them and how to mitigate them. Essentially is what it is. So I'd have to find some of that. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So you'll need to continue. You'll need to know how to run network mapping and monitor software and monitoring software to find vulnerabilities and anomalies that could impact the security of your network. in order to recommend sound solutions. So that's what this lab is going to be. Or task assignment, whatever. You'll need to save the output of both Nmap and Wireshark to include in your submission. Okay, requirements. Grammarly. Okay. Microsoft. Write your paper in Word unless another Microsoft product or PDF is specified in the task directions. Okay, I'll use Word. Tasks may not be submitted as cloud links. All supporting documentation, such as screenshots, proof of experience, should be collected in a PDF file and submitted separately from the main file. Okay, for more information, click here. Okay. Where? This is not even the right thing. What is this? This has nothing to do with that. Use the rubric to direct the creation of your submission because it provides detailed criteria that will be used to evaluate your work. Okay. So there's an A, B, C, D, E, F, and G portions of this. Okay, so task A. Describe the network topology you found when running Nmap. Include screenshots as evidence of running Nmap. Alright, now let's go to the video.
2 screenshots, but make sure you use at least 2. All right. So it says we have.
Well, how do I get 2 screenshots? Like, if one screenshot of the topology, what would be a second screenshot of? Like that's already everything. It sounds kind of useless.
You have to describe the topology, right? So go to this topology tab. It'll bring up this. I'm going to just expand this box out. Click on this. It'll kind of reorient.
I'm going to move this over since I don't need this right now. I'm going to want this bigger for the lab. I'm just going to start the lab, I guess.
In itself. All right. And we have what seems to be a star topology. All right. So
he just gives the answer.
You can write that in your paper. We got what seems to be a star topology, and then we have to describe each host in the network, right? How some of the way.
Oh, the lab is going to have also instructions corresponding to this, it looks like, maybe? Describe the network topology you found when running Nmap. Include screenshots as evidence of running Nmap. Okay. Screenshot of running Nmap and screenshot of ZenMap topology. It just tells you what to do, kind of. And okay.
Ways that we describe each host: IP address, number of open ports, the type of operating system is running, et cetera, et cetera. So when we go to host details, we can look at those details on each host. All right, just tabbing through the different things here on Nmap. All right, we looked at topology first. Now we can go into host details. Every host for each and every last one of these, you need to have a minimum of the IP address, as an example, number of open ports, and the type of operating system. So for 10.168.27.1, it'll be no open ports and no identifiable operating system, which is fine because it's not giving you one. If it did, it would have the information down here. We got to do that for each and every last one of these hosts. So here's another example. 10.168.27.10 has 8 open ports and appears to be running Windows Server 2012 or 2012 R2. For each and every last one of these. And all you gotta do is click on them, make sure you're in host details, click on each host. It gives you all the information you need to properly describe the topology.
Well, what do you mean? Like... It doesn't really say like what to include in the description. Like, what describe the network topology? The network topology is a star topology. Done. Why would you need to describe all the hosts? I mean, in more it doesn't say how detailed you have to be. But I'll do it anyway. I'll go above and beyond. Doesn't seem too bad. Where do I put the screenshot? I put it in here? Why is this all in Calibri? I don't want Calibri. I want Times New Roman. Give me that Times, that classic Times New Roman. Got a whole bunch of weird fonts. Can't find it. There it is. Now we're talking. That's professional. They didn't even type this properly, bro. They got like 2 spaces everywhere and everything. Whoever did this did a terrible job. Wait, what? Like, there's a period here and not here? What is this? Wait, hold on. I gotta go to this thing? Yeah. Okay. Important, please read. Time limit. You're allotted 2 hours of lab access once you start the lab, but it can be extended by 45 minutes. Okay, they recommend putting this on a separate screen. Okay, I'm gonna do that, or should I just pull it out? Why is that not a thing? Okay. Kind of want the lab big. Supporting documents. If your assessment includes supporting documents, be sure to look below at the rubric and supporting documents section. Where's the supporting documents section? think I'm gonna move this over just to my other monitor. I don't need terminal. What? Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. This works. This works for sure. Cool. All right. Ah, okay, I see, okay. So let's open up terminal. Let's run nmap. Shoot, I already forgot the syntax of this. What's the scan? Dash S what? Let me just have an nmap. We'll see the options here. Scan techniques. Host discovery. Lists targets to scan. Ping scan. Disable port scan. I'm gonna do an SL and then an SN. Nmap dash SL, and then it's 10.168.27.0/24. Enter. What the? Done. 256 IP addresses, 0 hosts up, scanned in 0.02 seconds. Oh, okay, I see. I'm just getting practice because I haven't really used nmap, so. Okay, so that's what that does. So nmap dash SN, was it? Here, hold on, actually, let me just do this and then dash SN. Enter. Is that host discovery? Yeah, okay, so now this is telling me what's going on here. So I've got .10, host is up, MAC address VMware, then .14 VMware, then .15 Microsoft, then .20 VMware, and then .132 VMware. And then nmap scan report for 10.168.27.1 host is up. But it doesn't really say anything else. 6 hosts up, scanned in 2.3 seconds. full screen on this real quick. Trying to see what they're doing. Oh, this is Wireshark. They have open. What the? Okay, weird. Weird. Okay, whatever. This is totally weird. Totally weird.
And that's the requirements for a couple screenshots as your evidence of the nmap output. Describe the topology. All right.
Okay. So I'm just gonna stick with ZenMap then. But this VM is working pretty nicely, to be honest, not gonna lie. It feels pretty snappy. What is this? Here, okay. ZenMap. Okay. Maximized. On this one. Scan is going to be, he recommended something.
He says some requirement. Once it did one
Quick scan plus.
on this, so it includes outdated ability network. We're going to hit skip manner. We're going to choose this. It's the only one we can choose from. We're going to choose a quick scan plus. It gives us a lot of information in a relatively, quick manner. That sets all the flags and arguments right here that we're going to need to scan the network. All right. We're going to hit scan, and our scan is off and running. All right. Interface, better known as a rep. All right. If you guys are proficient in ZenMap, Nmap, you can run everything from the command line. For the rest of us, we're going to type in ZenMap. It's going to toggle back and forth while we're telling it to do this type of scan that we're going to need to scan the network. All right. We're going to hit scan, and our scan is off and running. All right. So it's going to toggle back and forth while we're telling it to do this type of scan against this network. Shouldn't take that long, usually about less than a minute. Really depends on what's going on in the virtual environment, but it shouldn't be that long, all right? You'll see some host details, information pop up over here. Once the scan is complete, and this will stop. So in the meantime, we'll just wait.
Okay, sure. So quick scan plus is the goal on this network. Scan that thing, starting nmap. Oh, so they probably want a screenshot of the nmap output, huh? Okay, that's what I'll do. And then the topology tab. Those will be my 2 screenshots. I don't like how these are all highlighted. Can I change the highlighting on here? So host 10, 14, 15, 20, 132, and then 1. Too many fingerprints match this host to give specific OS details. Okay, interesting. Let's open that up a little bit. Services? Ooh, okay. I actually have not used Nmap or ZenMap before. I don't know why, but anyway, 92 filtered ports. Here, let me make this one bigger. That's what I'm talking about. Describe the network topology you found when running Nmap. Include screenshots as evidence of running Nmap. Is there like a APA document format? APA style guide. Let's see. Okay. Do I stick with AI or do I try one of these sites here? University of Wisconsin White Logger. Template document? Is this gonna download it? Nah. Psh. Psh. Here, let's see. Oh, okay. Use a 12-point font. Okay, so 12. Double space the entire document, including the title page, abstract, and references. Okay, let's just do that. Indent the first line of each paragraph by 0.5 inches. Hold on, margins. Layout. Margins. 1 inch. Okay, that's just normal. Include a title page with the title of the paper, author's name, institutional affiliation, course number and name, instructor name, assignment due date for student papers. Title should be centered in bold, not exceed 12 words. Use a running head in the header of each page. For student papers, this includes only the page number, while professional papers should include the title of the paper and the page number. Is there like a, let's see, Purdue? It's basically just citing from here. Flush right. Okay, maybe I should just worry about this later. At the end. Let me get it done first. I'll keep those tabs open though.
All right, scan is complete. Now we can start looking at information. So let's go over what we're looking at, right? So Nmap is a vulnerability scan. We're looking at vulnerabilities, right? High-level vulnerabilities, anything that could cause a potential issue to our network, right? So
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Hmm. I don't want that thing in the corner there. You can't see what I'm doing here, but background ting. I see, okay, so let me do cancel. Don't save this. Timer OCR. Okay, I'm gonna do this. That. Kinda the window, but cropping off the top. Let's see that. Is that a background? I have no presets? I thought I had presets. What did I just click? Oh, maybe apply previous preset? What the? Hold on, I'm gonna clear none. Maybe not. Corners. Nah, I probably don't want a background. What am I doing? None. Give me nothing. Straight up like this. Okay, so this is the nmap scan. Nmap output. So I'm gonna want to save this. Done. Oh wait, no, go to here and then save as. No, not iCloud. What is this? Why is this even a thing? Oh, okay, I see. OneDrive here. New folder, task 1, enter. Task 1 -A nmap output nmap output.png. Save. Done. Okay. I guess that's good enough. I don't know how much they'll care. How do I add like a formatting on that? Jeez. Fish eye, what the hell? I don't know what this is doing. Controls? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Already? I already did 30 minutes? That's crazy. Okay, I extended it. Dang. It's gonna take me a long time, I guess. Okay, so that's that. Can I turn that off? I can. Legend?
Okay. We'll get into it. Outdated OSS protocols that run, declare, etc., etc. All right, so let's go back to the requirements, and it says, describe the network topology you found when running nmap. Include screenshots, plural, as evidence of running nmap. So you can use any 2 screenshots, but make sure you use at least 2. All right, so it says we have to describe the topology, right? So go to this topology tab. It'll bring up this. I'm going to just expand this box out. Click on this, it'll kind of reorient itself. All right. And we have what seems to be a star topology. All right. So you can write that in your paper. We got what seems to be a star topology, and then we have to describe each host in the network, right? How some of the ways that we
describe each host on the network. It doesn't say describe each host on the network though. Describe the network topology. That's it. The submission accurately describes the network topology. I'll describe each host, I suppose, if he's told me to do that.
Describe each host. IP address, number of open ports, the type of operating system is running, etc., etc. So when we go to host details,
okay, I can do that. I can do that. Say less. Now I've got to screenshot this thing. Hey, it's pretty HD. Task 1-A nmap topology. Enter. Done. What on earth? Temp? I don't know what that is. Okay, so now we got the topology, so now we can do like... I want to label this. I guess I'll do that at the end. Let me play around with this now. Let's see. Fisheye. Nah. Controls. Ring gap. Okay. Layout, weighted, symmetric. Ooh, weighted. Interesting. Interpolation, Cartesian. Polar, okay. What is this? Fill region? Red, no, okay. That's action. Group children, no. Change focus, no. Oh, yo! I like it like that. I like it like that. All right, cool. Again, formatting at the end. Formatting at the end. So, okay, I mean, I'll just do what it asks. Describe the network topology you found when running nmap. Include screenshots as evidence of running nmap. The network topology of I'm getting too fancy with it. Let's just do it. I'm already coming up with ideas. But nope. Let's just get. No need to get fancy with it. So network topology of the 10.168. .27.0/24 network is that of a star topology. Try label images? Hold on, let me read this guy because I was saying something. You'll need to save the output of both Nmap and Wireshark to include in your submission. Microsoft Files note. All supporting documentation such as screenshots and proof of experience should be collected in a PDF file and submitted separately from the main file. I don't like that. They're not saying anything about doing that. Using the or I'll just say running a quick scan plus with Nmap can use the topology tab to view the network topology. Here each host is connected centrally to the local host. Leaving, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Local host means 7. I don't like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever. This may be due to it being a virtual machine, is that why? Because there's no like router or anything? Where are these? Maybe these are? But no. I don't know. Sure, whatever. This needs to be tabbed. What's the indent on here? Nope. Yeah, it's already 0.5. Okay, cool.
We can look at those details on each host.
So this is just like the nmap output as if it was in the CLI, right? And if I do host details, well, it's not that many details. Oh, okay, never mind. That's because the other one was okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, so I like this. It shows like one host at a time, a little bit nicer formatting. Although the nmap output is not terrible. I'll just do host details too.
All right, just tabbing through the different things here on nmap. All right, we looked at topology first. Now we can go into host details. Every host for each and every last one of these, you need to have a minimum of the IP address, as an example, number of open ports, and the type of operating system. So for 10.168.27.1, it'll be no open ports and no identifiable operating system, which is fine because it's not giving you one. If it did, it would have the information down here.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just do that then. So let's see, we got 1, 10, 14, 15, 20, and 132. So I guess I'll just go in order of their IP address, I suppose. So I'll just start in order of sending IP address. The host details are as follows. Host 1. This one has an IP address of with a status of up. Don't really know what else really to say about this. I don't know what that is. Apache superset. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That actually looks pretty nice. Open source modern data exploration and visualization platform. It definitely looks nice. When I heard Apache, I was thinking like, oh man, this is gonna be some old school type of thing. But it looks pretty modern actually. Dashboards. Pretty nice. Chart builder, SQLab datasets, supported databases. Nice. Get started. So it's like free? Is it freeware? Can't be. I don't see any. It's free, it seems like. Dang, that's pretty good. Anyway. I don't really know about Kubernetes. I hear it all the time, but I haven't learned too much about it. I mean, I just recently realized really what Docker was/is. It's basically just because I had to build up, because I didn't understand what Docker was when I was learning about virtual machines, and I was like, well then what's the difference with Docker? Like everyone says it's different and it's better, but I didn't understand the difference, but now I understand the difference. Whereas a virtual machine virtualizes an entire operating system, Docker uses containers, and containers virtualize specific application instances without necessarily needing an entire operating system type of deal. I think that's how that works. Yeah, it's like an application layer, application virtualization. Yeah. So then Kubernetes, if you're saying cluster, that means clustering means some sort of level of redundancies or load balancing, which means you have multiple instances tied together in a cluster for some sort of purpose, potentially for redundancy. That's the only one I'm really aware of. Something like that. I don't know. I suppose Kubernetes is the next layer, next level up. After Docker, then Kubernetes, and I'll learn what that is at some point. Anyway, let's keep going. Host 1 is an IP address of that with a status of up. It has no open ports. Uptime not available, last boot not available. It's referring to the local host. That one, I don't know. Not gonna worry about it, just gonna do what it wants. What they ask for. It has no open ports. And no identifiable MAC address or operating system. Cool, whatever. But I'm assuming that's like what you use for the application, like you embed that in the application that you guys provide. For internal data and analytics, yeah, basically for internal data analytics, internal dashboards and whatnot, we used QuickSight, AWS QuickSight. But before I joined, which they were just basically finishing up transitioning to QuickSight, before I joined they were using MicroStrategy. But that's like internal stuff. Yeah, and then there's Power BI as well, Microsoft Power BI. Is it internal or you embed that in the application for your customers? Oh, and we also used, shoot, what was it? Because we had a hope, because I actually was the product marketer for our analytics data product. And we used something with a T. Shoot, why am I forgetting this? It's huge, it's like the biggest one. Something with a T, what's the best one out there? No, not the best one. It used to be the best one before it got acquired by, no, it's with an, oh, Looker. We used Looker. I think it got acquired by Google, so now it's like Google Looker. We used that, and I'd work with like the product manager who'd work with all the data engineers who would work with the, they were doing a lot of projects with the data lake and combining different large, ginormous data sets, and they'd have to combine them and then reorganize them and then, deduplicate things and whatnot. It was a huge project because they needed to build. They were basically, because we had a product suite, so it's a whole bunch of suites of products that you might have, and each of these suites of products might have their own data sets for different data. So in healthcare billing, there would be like claims data, which would be tied to like remits and things, but then there would be like other sets of data. And so we were doing this behind the scenes data analytics project, which would then work with which basically was aiming to consolidate all the separate products to provide a one analytics product for all your data. And then you could also have basically better information and dashboards built when you have the connected data for a bigger picture. And so we had a lot of projects using the Looker platform, Google Looker. Basically this thing. But this one has a lot of nice visuals and whatnot, so we use this at my company. But this probably costs money. Looker Studio. What is it? This is free? Wait, I can create stuff? What is this? Oh, this is Looker Studio, which is like... It looks like a docs format. Wait, I can just create any sort of report? And sign up? It's kind of cool. YouTube channel, analytics reporting, Google Ads overview, Search Console report, marketing reports. Yo, that's kind of cool. Business intelligence platform for embedded analytics. Anyway, I'm wasting a bunch of time. Formerly Cube.js. What's Cube.js? I don't know what that means. Semantic data layer. Cube.dev. Built AI and analytics solutions with unified data. Tableau, Excel, Power BI. Created by data engineers for data engineers. Semantic data layer. A semantic data layer, known as a semantic layer, is an abstraction layer that sits between the raw data in databases and the end users of BI tools. It provides a simplified and consistent data view for the user, regardless of the complexity of underlying data sources. The logical layer... Oh, I see what this is. This is just the dashboards. You gotta come up with all these fancy That's like... That's like the lawyers when they say, like... They use all the legalese just to create a moat around their job so that way no one can understand or read the contract by just using a whole bunch of confusing niche words and languages. It's just a user-friendly interface. It's a semantic layer, semantic data layer. Yeah, we're just gonna have to, we're getting a new data set represented into the semantic data layer. So we're going to be planning... you mean you're creating a new dashboard? Yes. Anyway, provide simplified, consistent data view for the user regardless of complexity of underlying data sources. Logical layer helps map the physical data structures to create conceptual data model, defining all the rules, relationships between the data elements, providing a common vocabulary for the data in business terms. Converts complex data into understandable business concepts, allowing business users to access data using terms they are familiar with. For example, a field named cust ID in the database might be presented as customer ID in the semantic layer. Several tools support semantic layers, including Cube.js, Metricflow, dbt, Tableau, and Power BI. Yeah, they're just data analytics platforms. That's what I call them. What is Datadog one as well? Datadog? No, that's cloud monitoring and security. See, I want to work at this company. Inside any stack, any app, at any scale, anywhere. I don't even know what they do, but I want to work at this company. Let me see. Careers. Let me see what kind of job I need to prepare for. What do they got? Product management, 21 positions. I'll do that. Actually, I did apply for these guys like 2 times and I got rejected both times. Product marketing. Product marketing manager, logs. Real user monitoring. Yo, I'm gonna get a job as a... I'm just gonna go back. Container monitoring, that's what I'm gonna do. with my understanding of technology. Yeah, give me that money. Ooh, baby. Yo, I'm applying for this. Yo, I'm applying for this. For sure. Anyway. Getting distracted. Let's go, I gotta get this thing done. Look, I already used another half hour and I didn't even get anything done. Host 2. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let me just go through these. Let's go quick. Host 2 has an IP address of 10.168.27.10 with a status of up. Okay, this one is actually identified as ports used. Protocol state 135 TCP open OS classes. It's not really saying what ports. It just says. I'm not even gonna say. It doesn't even say I have to do this, but the guy said to do it, so I'm gonna do it. Would require some sort of pub sub system that would be scalable to trigger updates to the data, run scheduled functions for processing aggregated data for the custom APIs. Yeah, that all kind of makes sense. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know what pub sub system is, but yeah, but scheduled functions for processing aggregated data for custom KPIs. Yeah. Wait, so now you're gonna get into data engineering? Isn't that what that guy was? What's his name? Yeah, you're gonna turn into... Yo, this job's gonna turn you into a Luigi Mangione. This job's gonna turn you into a data engineer, crazed out psycho. Oh, dude. That's exactly what this job is gonna do to you. Oh, man. R.I.P. Dude, you're a data engineer. You're Luigi Mangione. Full stack Luigi Mangione. Mangione. Status of up. I don't like how I said that. With the status of up. It has 8 open ports and 92 filtered ports of the 100 ports scanned. You don't F with the UI super much. Like styles, that is girl job. I like big full stack pro. You talking about front end? Like front end stuff, or are you talking specifically for the data thing for Apache superset? I don't know. The talk is that front end is actually much harder than back end. Like back end is the easy side of web development, of full stack web development, and the front end is the hard part. Its operating system is Microsoft Windows Server 2012. Sure. Host 3. Front end is more than style. Oh yeah, I know. It's way more than style. It's very difficult. I gotta start getting into once I finish this class, I think I'm gonna start getting into some programming. I gotta start doing some of that. I don't know exactly how, but I think the first thing I'm gonna do is probably I gotta work on my website. So I'm probably gonna have to reteach myself the basics like HTML and JavaScript. I'm gonna slowly build up from there. Because I need to spend like a year at least being able to like build some projects and things like that. Like I should be able to like build some sort of project. I don't know. This one other guy has learned how to code pretty decently within a year. Was able to and is like building a lot of stuff. He's mostly focused on like AI, ML, and also he's taking classes that teach him how to code. So that there's a big difference. I don't know if I'll have time to learn that stuff, but I kind of want to fit that in there somehow. Or just learn on my own a little bit, but I really liked when I was doing. It's already been a couple years now. I think it was 2023 when I finished doing the full stack project, but I was just using like plain JavaScript, and I did like front and back end stuff. And that was really cool. Like, I loved building it because you can see like how each part works and then organize. I love working with complex systems, and an application is like a miniature complex system where you have many different parts that, you know, have different functions and then that work with other parts, and you kind of get to see each one coming together. And then you join like a large organization, and you've got like microservice architecture where this is a microservice, this is a microservice, you know, correspond to all these other things and APIs. And it's so cool seeing like these large systems, complex systems working. I actually really enjoy that kind of stuff. Yeah, I agree. Engineers shouldn't be too focused on stuff. They need to be able to know how to build stuff, and so it includes the styles. But that's where like front end frameworks come in. Like, what is that? Shad CN, reusable component libraries and things like that. So that way it kind of just takes away the need for that, and you can leave the actual designing of it to the UI and UI UX people, and then you just kind of implement it. But when it comes to like, if your job is a front-end engineer, then you kind of have to implement the general whole entire front-end portion of it, but then you have to play around with actual styling. But it really shouldn't be the main portion of it, part of a job where it's like you're figuring out how to design something. You should have a general understanding, just because you should be able to like build an app from 0 to 1 and like get it functionally, or at least the UI shouldn't be like terrible. A whole bunch of just copying some like archetypes that are already existing out there and being able to get, you know, MVP, good enough usability out of it. But the main part of an engineer should be really getting everything set up in the back end and making sure it works and things like that. Let's see, what am I on? Host 3? Host 3 has an IP address. Dang it. This is supposed to be the quick part, and it's taking me forever. What is it, 14? 14. With an up status. It has one open. Oh, I should do numbering. It has one open port and 99 closed ports. Wait, what does it even mean? Filtered versus closed ports. Nmap filtered versus closed ports. Startups are fun, but then they can kind of get annoying. Well, there's good and bad about everything, to be honest, about both of them. Like, large corporations are like soul-sucking, and then startups are fun. but startups can quickly get out of hand and become very draining with no work-life balance, while in a large corp you can kind of get more comfortable with better work-life balance, decent salary, better job security, and kind of just carve out your little hole of the company. I don't know though, because like the company I was at, the engineers, I guess it was a startup that got acquired, but their jobs stayed relatively the same. And so they were still doing like full stack stuff for the Patient Co app application. So oh my goodness. Choking. Breathe. Filtered. Nmap cannot determine whether the port is open or closed because the packet filtering prevents its probes from reaching the port. Okay, I see. Closed port is accessible. It receives and responds to Nmap probe packets, but there's no application listening on it. Closed port can be useful for host discovery and OS detection. So the host-based firewall is blocking it. Okay. It's one open port and 99 closed ports. Oh, they want me to spell it out. Why? Just gonna do this. The operating system is Linux. I mean, it depends on the size of the team, because you can have a large, like you can look at your team now and what you're responsible for, and you could also be at a large company and you can have the same size team for that part of an app. It might just mean that the company just has like 10 apps that they own rather than just one, and the size of, you know, the team for each app might still be the same size and therefore still similar things. But generally there's less bureaucracy at a startup. You can just like move, you can just do things, whereas in a large corporation the bureaucracy kind of gets in the way of everything. But that could be good. It could be good. Like later in life, I feel like that's better. Like honestly, now my perspective, I used to like startups better, but after just burning out, having to do everything, I kind of just want to get a job that's like I've just got my niche that I need to do, and then clack out for the end of the day so I can live my life and get paid. You know. 4 has an IP address of, what is it? .15 with a status of up. There are 10 open ports and 90 filtered ports. Its operating system is Microsoft Windows Server 2008 R2 or Windows 8.1. Host 5 has an IP address of 10.168.27.20. up. It has 1 open port and 99 closed ports. When have I worked for a startup? What? 2 startups? Wait, what? My only experience is at 2 startups. And both of them got acquired when I was working there to join medium-sized companies. So I was working at one startup, which was Forecast 5 Analytics. I worked there for a little bit. Then they got acquired by a medium-sized company. When they got acquired, I stayed there for, I don't know, a couple months before joining a new company, which was also a startup in Atlanta. And I worked at that fintech startup for a few months. But as I joined, they announced that they got acquired, but I still worked in a startup capacity for probably a few months. Well, pretty much, yeah, probably for a few months, because it really took a little bit of a while before we really did anything with the acquisition. So it was probably like 4 months, maybe 5, I don't know. But then they joined basically a medium-esque size company, which was Waystar. So I have 2 startup experiences that both got acquired. So I went through 2 acquisitions for both of them. And then while working at Waystar, we acquired one of our competitors, like direct competitors for my specific product. And then we acquired another company that was a competitor in a different product area. That wasn't necessarily my product area, I think. I can't fully remember. Yeah. And then we went public as well. We were going public with that company as well. And then I left, I quit. And then a couple months later, they officially actually went public. So I was there when they were in the process of filing all their documentation. The first company, headcount, shoot, I don't know. I can't quite remember. Probably less than 150 at Forecast 5. Less than 150. And then Patient Co, when I joined, it was... So then Forecast 5, when they got acquired, was probably around 1,000. But at first it was like 150 probably, or less than 150. And then Patient Co, when I joined, it depends what you looked at, but the running count, it seemed probably around 100. It dipped down below like around 90 at times, because a lot of people were leaving during the acquisition, so it was around 90 at times, probably around there. $150 is still a startup. And then Waystar was probably what? I don't know what size it was. You can literally use Crunchbase. Yeah, it was sized 51 to 100. Yeah. I mean, it was a startup. It was still receiving funding rounds, like venture funding rounds. So I don't know what you don't understand about that. Waystar is between, I don't remember. It was way more. It's between 1 to 5K employees. Oops. Okay, I thought I accidentally clicked something. I mean, what about 14 or 15 people? Like, that's barely even considered a company. Like, that's just like a founder building his app. You know, like that's a founder and his buddy building an app. That's like pre-startup, bro. Startup is like you actually have to start building, like you gotta have HR, you gotta have your finance, you gotta have your accounting, you gotta have your marketing team assembled, which is like a few people only because they're small teams. You got your product, your engineering, you know, so 90 people fills up really fast. You got your tech support, your fintech people, your legal team. You know, that's pretty small. That is not a big company. Yeah, a company of every size does a lot of work. But also, you guys are like not really like a real company. You're like a plugin builder for Shopify. You know what I'm saying? Like you built an app for Shopify, right? It's like the difference between making videos for YouTube versus actually building YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you didn't work at like a real company, you know? Not really a real company. It was kind of like a toy company, you know, like a pre-company. Building a plugin, building a little plugin for an app. Bro, I got 7 minutes. How do I extend this? How come it's not asking to extend, bro? Extend. Yeah, dude. You're just mad that you didn't work at a real company. You built a plugin for Shopify, bro. Oh, that's such a good roast. Oh, dude, you didn't work at a real company. What operating system is this? Linux. Shopify plugin. Plugin builder. Yeah, I wouldn't really call that a startup. I would just call it like a plugin development team. That's probably what I would call it. Something like that. Not really a startup. Like I worked at a real startup. We processed millions of payments every day, millions, or even billions. I think it was billions. Yeah, it was in the billions, not millions, billions. We had our automated payments reports showing every single day what payments we would hit, and we'd celebrate when we hit new benchmarks, new high benchmarks, which started getting a lot after our acquisition because we just started growing more and more. We had millions of patients represented using our platforms across the nation. Yeah, you integrated with a lot of things because you're like plug-in builders. Yeah, I mean it's good. It's good. You need plugins. You need plugins are good, man. I'm not saying anything bad about it. Plugins are great. Especially if you can build a plugin for many systems, that's good. All right, last host. Host 6. Yeah. Shopify plugin app. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, it's a real job, dude. It was totally a real company. It was a real company. It wasn't a starter company or anything like that. It was real. One day you'll get experience at like a real company though. But you gotta start somewhere. You gotta get some sort of experience to get up there. You know? You gotta build experience before you can work at a real company. Am I done with this yet? 3 minutes! Bro, it didn't even ask me to extend. It only asked me once. Now what do I do? Oh, now I'm doing network monitoring. Wait, what's this?
Here. We gotta do that for each and every last one of these hoes.
I mean, I could sell an online course and make a profit, you know, it's not, or like, you know, sell a digital product on the internet. I wouldn't say profit means real company. Yeah, it's good. I mean, companies need plugins too. They'll pay for plugins.
Oh, so here's another example. 10.168.27.10 has 8 open ports.
Wait, hold on. Let me put a final sentence in here. Ports 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all connected to host 1. Is that what that was? Did this end yet? Yeah, this is host 1. Yeah.
It appears to be running Windows Server 2012 or 2012. Right, so we're going to go back to mmap output. All right, and we can just look at this thing. All right, what are we looking at? Protocols that run in the clear. All right, we can look at some of the services on here. We can see, you know.
Now what? B. Summarize the vulnerabilities on the network and the potential implications based on your nmap results.
FTP, it doesn't inherently have any security. HTTP, or we can talk about that. Talk about the implication, right? I like to go to my CVE over here, cve.maya.org, all right? Because if we don't know something, we can search the CVE list and see if it has any vulnerabilities associated with it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Be running Windows Server 2012 or 2012 R2. For each and every last one of these. And all you gotta do is click on them, make sure you're in host details, click on each host. It gives you all the information you need to properly describe the topology. And that's the requirements for A. A couple screenshots as your evidence of the mmap output, describe the topology. All right. B says summarize vulnerabilities on the network and their potential implications based on your mmap results. Right, so we're gonna go back to mmap output. All right, and we can just look at this thing, all right? What are we looking at?
Come on, give me this lab, baby. Dang, I wasted so much time. It's almost 5. Jeez. Okay, so this sucks. I better finish this. If I don't finish this today, I'm gonna be pissed. This is like, should be not that long. I wasted so much time. Yeah, dude, I know you had an advanced plugin system. That's good. gotta do this. I gotta do this homework assignment. All right, I'm gonna run a quick scan plus again and scan. Now I gotta do summary of vulnerabilities and implications. Summarize the vulnerabilities on the network and their potential implications. Okay, so what is it? Submission accurately summarizes the vulnerabilities on the network. This doesn't say anything about... If this is the rubric, it doesn't say anything about a number, but... Accurately summarizes the vulnerabilities on the network and provides plausible potential implications.
Protocols that run in the clear. All right, we can look at some of the services on here. We can see, you know, FTP. It doesn't inherently have any security. HTTP, or we can talk about that. Talk about the implication, right? I like to go to my CVE over here, cve.maya.org. All right, because if we don't know something, we can search the CVE list and see if it has any vulnerabilities associated with it. Scroll down through here. All right, Windows Server 2012 is an outdated operating system that haven't been supported by Microsoft in a while. All right, this is a perfect example right here. OpenSSH 5.5PL. Some people may not know what that is, but we can do a search right here in our database, right? OpenSSH 5.5PL. And we can see that it has some vulnerabilities associated with it. Take one of these vulnerabilities, talk about the implication of that vulnerability, what bad thing can happen if that goes unremediated on the network. All right, that seems like some good stuff right there in number one. All right, so vulnerability implication, how many do we need to find? 3 in this section, all right? I always suggest to my students find 3. We talked about 2 or 3 already, all right? One machine appears to be under Windows 7. That's an end-user operating system that haven't been supported by Microsoft in a while. All right, just go down through here.
Windows 7? I didn't see any Windows 7.
All right, looking at each and every line.
Bro, this doesn't give any information about what to do, bro. I mean, the video does, but not an actual assignment. Is there like another place I should be looking?
Hi everyone, this is John, and this is my listing of the 5...
He's giving an overview of what I gotta do for the assignment. Like, he's just telling me what to do, so I'm doing it. It's basically the professor.
most common mistakes students make with Task 1 in C844. These are in no particular. Students sometimes forget to state the network topology that is in use.
Dude, there's no way. This is what I'm talking. This is the problem with online school. It's not even the problem with online school. It's the problem with people who do online school. They're retarded. What is this, bro? Task 1. No, yeah, this is task 1. Okay, part A of task 1 tells you to do this. Describe the network topology. And this video that the professor's putting together says the top 5 biggest mistakes they use. Number 1, they forget to state the network topology. What do you mean that? What do you mean they forget to? That's literally the first task. That means they completely just skipped the first task? That is crazy. How can you have an assignment where you just completely skip the first task? It just says, describe the network topology. The number 1 mistake is they don't describe the... Then what are they doing? Did they even read the instructions? Oh, that's crazy. That's
Make
hilarious.
sure that you identify the network topology, showing them running in
What's
that.
next one? Students sometimes forget to include 2 screenshots. It says include 2 screenshots. What do you mean? That's crazy. They don't even read the instructions. This is not even helpful at all.
Vulnerability they've identified.
Maybe this
It's
one.
within include your student information, which is printed on.
Wait, what is this? Make sure you include within your deliverable. Make sure these screenshots include your student information. Oh, I don't have that. Oh, I tweaked. He didn't say nothing about this. Bruh, he didn't say nothing about that. That's bogus. I gotta redo the screenshot. I guess it doesn't matter, but still. I can just take easily. That's dumb. Where is it? Oh, that's so dumb.
On the instructions pane on the right-hand side of the lab environment.
Why do you need that?
Student information, which is printed deliverable. Make sure these screenshots include your student information, which is.
It doesn't say anything about that. Okay, it's not a big deal. That's pretty easy to fix. Let's see. I'm just gonna do nmap output and then. Wait, where's my student? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this then. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That's good enough. Wait, no, not that actually. I'm gonna go to the top. There we go. Now take the screenshot. Save. I'm gonna override that one. Save. Replace. Done. So what I gotta do? Delete. I gotta delete this. Gone. Now. Yeah, that works. Now topology, controls, zoom. What's this? Yo, this zoom thing sucks. What is this? This thing sucks. Alright, that works. What the? Oh. Alright, bet. Easy fix. What else?
It's printed on the instructions pane on the right-hand side of the lab environment. The third is within Aspect E. Students sometimes forget to include a solution for each anomaly and vulnerability they've identified. Make sure that you've reviewed your paper. Students sometimes forget to include reliable sources for each solution. The fifth is within Aspect F. Send me an email.
What else? Oh, task 1 tips here. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Task 1 is its own lab. Okay. You will need to find 3+ vulnerabilities in Nmap and 3 anomalies in Wireshark. Think of vulnerabilities / anomalies simply as potential issues. Well, does vulnerability, like, let me see. Like, what, okay, so is using FTP a vulnerability? Like, meaning that any sort of credentials that are sent across that or files sent can be snooped, can be sniffed. Is that a vulnerability, or does it have to be like a specific protocol vulnerability? No, I don't know. Every potential issue noted requires a corresponding analysis of its implication and solution. Each solution must be backed by reliable research. Sources listed in a reference page, complete with in-text citations. Reliable sources include things such as peer-reviewed papers, items published by industry leaders, relevant developers / publishers, trade journals, professional organizations. It is fine to suggest upgrades / updates / modifications / supplementary fixes to the existing environment, and even investments in hardware solutions, but avoid solutions that are simply shut off and problem is fixed. Use the Quick Scan Plus in Zenmap, okay. For Wireshark, look for things like vulnerable protocols, DOS, packet malformations, and other similar things. Keep it simple, do not overcomplicate this. It's very common that students try and overcomplicate this analysis. See, this one I'm not really gonna know because I don't really have any experience analyzing that kind of stuff, so that's probably gonna be the harder part. You might choose to run the findings from the scan through a CVE database. Okay. I don't know, that doesn't give a good example of what exactly they're looking for vulnerabilities. Let me see, is there like this thing? Bruh. I mean incorrect credentials. Oh. What even is this? Why? What on earth? Alright, there's actually nothing in here. What on earth? Okay, that's useless.
It may or may not be apparent to you, right? Linux kernel 2.6.32. Maybe we know what that is, maybe we don't. We can always do some research, right? Linux 2.6.32. It has some vulnerabilities associated with it. Look at that. And we can do that for IP addresses, services, protocols, etc., etc. Just showing you guys how to get to finding vulnerability that could exist on the network based on the vulnerability.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't like it, but I'm gonna do that because I feel like it would be easier to do the easy way, but I can't afford to have the task returned because it's the end of the semester already. So what is it, CVE MITRE or something like that? MITRE.org. I never used this, so it's good to get practice using this anyway. Notice, transition to the all-new CVE website at cve.org are underway. Oh, transitions. Oh, they spelled that wrong. They don't even know how to use grammar. It says, transition to the all-new website at here and here are underway. It should be is underway, or it should be transitions blah 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 are underway. Unreal. Alright, let's try the new website. Nice. Okay, CVE program mission. There are over 276,000 CVE records via download or keyword search. Alright, I never used this. Alright, so let's go back to the lab. Let's see what we got going on. Nmap output. We've got host 10, or yeah, host.10. It's got 92 filtered ports. And it's got open ports such as MSRPC. It's got NetBIOS, LDAP. Okay, and that's Microsoft Windows 2012. Is that what I said up here? .10. Microsoft Windows Server 2012. Oh yeah, okay. Detail Server 2012, okay. Email. Grammarly. Unsubscribe. Come on. Okay, let's see. And then .14 it has port 22 open for Open SSH 5.5 PL. Host.15 has open ports for Echo, Discard, Daytime, FTP, HTTP, MSRPC, NetBIOS, Microsoft. Okay. And then we've got, and that's another one of the Windows servers. Then the Linux host at .20. Linux host at .20 has SSH open SSH 5.5L version. And host.132 has also got SSH using version open SSH 5.5 PL. Well, this seems pretty easy. I'm probably gonna focus right away on what have I learned? I've learned about LDAP. What is 445? Microsoft DS. What's 445? Is that Samba? It says Microsoft-DS. What is that? SMB. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. 445 Microsoft DS SMB. Oh, okay. Hold on. So let's go to this. Ports. Let's see. This one. Yeah. .445 SMB. I'm gonna do Microsoft-DS. I'm gonna add that there. Hi Dhruv, my name is Igor. I have 12 Microsoft MVP awards. It's a pleasure for me to help others, and I'll do my best to help you. I'm sorry you have problems. Seems you are talking about corporate environment. It is more effective to ask such questions at Q&A forum. Dude. Dude, I swear this world is like a simulation sometimes. It's just so... It's so unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. Alright, let's see, what do I want to... Okay, I don't know if I want to do that one. Maybe. Let me see. And I got a whole bunch of unknown services on open ports. NetBIOS. What about NetBIOS? Do I have anything in here? NetBIOS? I have something here. The earliest Windows networks use a protocol stack called Network Basic Input-Output System, NetBIOS, rather than TCP/IP. Allowed computers to address one another by name and establish sessions for protocols such as SMB. This is before TCP/IP? Sweet. Yo, that is crazy old. Why is it so windy? NetBIOS was re-engineered to work over TCP and UDP protocols. NetBIOS is obsolete, should be disabled on most networks as it poses a significant risk to security. Bam. So I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna do that one. For sure. So let's see. So this host has got NetBIOS -SSN. What does that necessarily mean? NetBIOS -SSN. Session service. Or is it just, what does the SSN stand for? What is this? Nmap versus Windows, NetBIOS, SSN, MSRPC, Microsoft DS, and MSMBT, WBT server. I'm working my way through Try Hack Me. Ooh, I gotta do some more Try Hack Me's. Dang, this guy's got like this entire like write-up going on. Who is this guy? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's his only post, never mind. Hey, he tried. He got one good post and then he just stopped. He started and he stopped. Same time as he started. And pretty detailed too, it's pretty good. He's got references and everything. Good for him, but don't care. Alright, so I'm gonna do, let's see. I gotta format this because this is bothering me. A, network topology. Or at least a rough formatting. I'll do the rest of it later. So this one would be summary of vulnerabilities and impacts. First vulnerability and the implications. So I'm gonna do whatever template they did. This template is garbage. They said use the templates we provide you. It's got like grammar mistakes. It's not even formatted as anything really. It's complete trash. It's not even a I wouldn't even call this a template. I would not even call this a template, bro. It's about as useful as if they didn't provide you a template. Unreal. I'm gonna format this at the end, maybe with LaTeX or something. I don't know. First vulnerability is gonna be, let's see, what do I want to do? Summary of vulnerabilities and implications. These aren't even like proper headings. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at this. General format, font, title page. What about headings? How do you do headings in this thing? Wait, what style is IEEE style guide used in cybersecurity? What style guide is used in cybersecurity? The cybersecurity style guide? What the? Developed by Bishop Fox, is widely recognized in the cybersecurity field. This guide aims to standardize the usage of cybersecurity terms. Why doesn't it just use like IEEE? Historical linguist Brianna Hughes is one of the compilers of the Cybersecurity Style Guide. Is this, oh, from the Chicago Manual of Style? That is a crazy necklace, bro. That is crazy. Yo, I'll give her that. She's well integrated with her with her career as a historical linguist. She's the exact, if I hear the historical linguists, that's exactly what I picture. So good for her. She's fulfilling her prophecy. Giant lorem ipsum necklace with a question mark earring on one ear and an exclamation point earring on the other. That is crazy. Good for her, man. Good for her. As a technical editor for Bishop Fox, she works on the client reports internal. Okay, what's the story behind it? I don't care about all this. Okay, this thing. Fox, Bishop Fox. What is this? Welcome to our cybersecurity style guide. We compiled this guide to keep ourselves technically accurate and up to date in our records, publications, social media interactions. Guide is designed for professionals in security and other technical fields. Provides advice on which terms to use in technical writing, how they should look in the middle of sentence, pronounce. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is this like, do people actually use this? Here, CISA.gov, cybersecurity best practices. Style guide. Nope, it's not even gonna say anything, huh? There's gonna be nothing related to this, right? Whatever, I'm just gonna stick with APA on this. APA. How do you do headings in APA, bro? How to do multiple headings in APA. Boom, right here. Levels of headings. There are 5 levels of heading in APA style. Level 1 is the highest or main level. Level 2 is a subheading. Do not label headings with numbers or letters. Double space headings. Do not switch to single spacing within headings. What? Do not add blank lines above or below headings, even if a heading falls at the end of a page. What the? That is crazy headings. Alright, so heading 1 is like that. Which is for the paper sections, title page, abstract, main body. What do you title the main body? Abstract. I guess I would title it, well, I'm not going to have an abstract. Is that optional? Not typically required, okay. What is even the title of this? Task 1? Task 1 Nmap and Wireshark. Yeah, that's what I'm going to title it. It doesn't say what size of font. What size font? Oh, here. Let me look at this. Template. They're all the same. Yo, these are crazy. These headings are crazy. What kind of... Why on earth would they do that? Oh, that is terrible. Oh, that is so terrible. Oh, that is disgustingly looking. Why would they decide to do that? That's terrible, but it makes it easy. Okay. Task 1. Nmap and Wireshark. So this one should be just network topology. So it should be summary of vulnerabilities and implications. And then, so this is a level 3. So what's level 3? Bro, they got no spaces before and after. This is disgusting to parse. Why on earth would they do this? Okay, so then this one is italicized. First vulnerability. Easy enough for me. References should be then a title 1. Or a heading 1, I mean. Okay, so the first one's going to be net BIOS. So let me just type net BIOS on host 10.168.27. What was it? Okay. Okay. I don't know who is messing with the spacing on it, but it's definitely not APA format. Dude, APA format's disgusting looking, bro. Why on earth is that a thing? Okay, second vulnerability will be I'm gonna do FTP probably. I'm gonna do FTP. It's gonna be FTP on host 10.168.27.15. Third vulnerability, what am I going to do? Let's see, hold on, let me look up SMB, server message block. Is this vulnerable? Can I edit this so it's not on this, doesn't work on this application, or how do I do this? Oh yeah, turn off Grammarly in Obsidian for 1 hour. Okay. SMB1 has serious security vulnerabilities. Okay, so let's see, what version is it? 445. Microsoft Windows 7, 10, Microsoft DS. I don't know what version that is, doesn't say. Microsoft Windows 7? 7-10 Microsoft DS. Microsoft DS. What else can I search in here? 10? I don't even know. It's gonna say Microsoft. Wait, did it say version in there? No, Microsoft Windows 7-10. Microsoft Windows 7-10 Microsoft DS. See what comes up. How do I know what version it is? How to identify SMB v1. Width and neck. Whatever. And then, oh yeah. Wait, that was the third one? Yeah, that is the third one, SMB. Or I can do MSRPC. I feel like that's gonna be easier. MSRPC, what is that? Microsoft Remote Procedure Call. MSRPC. Do I have that? No, I don't. Okay, I don't know what that is. What else? I guess I could do HTTP. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the easy ones. Stick with the easy ones. I can also do LDAP. Nah, I'm gonna do HTTP. That's like the easiest one. HTTP host. What was that? 10.168.27.15. I gotta add sources for this. Oh, so now I can use my reference manager. Bet. Okay, now I'm gonna learn how to use it. Alright, so the first one I'm gonna do NetBIOS on this host. Okay. Open. It should be filtered. Microsoft Server 2008 R2. So for some reason it's like the version of Microsoft DS is like saying the Windows Server 2008 R2 through 2012 Microsoft DS rather than just saying SMB V1, V2, V3, etc, etc, etc. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna move this over here maybe. Close that. Move that here. Wait, I gotta use tab groups. I never use these. Okay, I'm gonna do this, 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 this. Yeah. And do move to new group. I'm gonna name this the APA format. Bam. And close it. Now we're talking. Ooh, tab groups, look at that, baby. Clean. Alright, CVEs. Let's enter NetBIOS. Wait, hold on, what does it say? Keywords, you can put in the CVE ID, SQL injection, etc. Okay, let's put NetBIOS. Search. I don't know how to look through these things. Oh, I want to go old school. Hold on, wait, these are listed in when they were reported, it looks like. CVE 2003. Is there like how do I learn about this? Hold on. Let me read about this first off. About the CVE program, celebrating 25 years. Mission of CVE's program is to identify, define, and catalog publicly disclosed cybersecurity vulnerabilities. There is one CVE record for each vulnerability in this catalog. The vulnerabilities are discovered, then assigned and published by organizations from around the world and have partnered with the CVE program. Partners publish CVE records to communicate consistent descriptions of vulnerabilities. Information technology and cybersecurity professionals use CVE records to ensure they are discussing the same issue and to coordinate their efforts to prioritize and address the vulnerabilities. Okay, nice. I think I read this before, actually. Introduction to the CVE program.
Hello, and new...
Nope. Let's see. Okay. What else we got here? History. Don't need to know that. Process. There's one CVE record for each vulnerability on the CVE list. Vulnerabilities are first discovered, then reported to the CVE program. The reporter requests a CVE ID, which is then reserved for the reported vulnerability. Once the reported vulnerability is confirmed by the identification of the minimum required data elements for a CVE record, the record is published to the CVE list. CVE records are published by CVE program partners from around the world. The process is described below. 1. Discover. A person or organization discovers a new vulnerability. 2. Report. Discoverer reports a vulnerability to CVE program participant. Request. CVE program participant requests a CVE identifier, a CVE ID. 4. CVE ID is now reserved. Submit. CVE program participant submits the details. Publish. The CVE record is available for download and viewing by the public. Okay. What else we have here? Related efforts. National Vulnerability Database, NVD. CVE and NVD are separate programs. The U.S. National Vulnerability Database was launched by by NIST in 2005, while the CVE list was launched by the MITRE Corporation as a community effort in 1999. Who even is MITRE though? The CVE list feeds NVD, which historically has built upon the information included in CVE records to provide enhanced information for each record in its database. While separate, output for both programs is available to the public and free to use. Vulnerability Common Scoring System, the CVSS standard operated by FIRST, which is a separate program from CVE, can be used to score the severity of software vulnerabilities identified by CVE records. CVE record format enables CNAs to discover CVSS scores in their CVE records when publishing them to the CVE list. CVSS calculator for CVE records. Severity rating score for the CVE records is available through FIRST CVSS calculator. Guidance for how to use the calculator is here. Okay. Known exploited vulnerabilities KEV catalog, managed by the CISA. The KEV catalog is a database of security flaws in software applications and weaknesses that have been exposed and leveraged by attackers. Each vulnerability listed in KEV is identified by and links to a CVE record. Common Weakness Enumeration, CWE, is a community-developed taxonomy of common software and hardware security weaknesses that serves as a common language. Measuring stick for security, okay. Common attack pattern enumeration and classification, CAPEC, is a comprehensive dictionary and classification taxonomy of common attack patterns against software and hardware weaknesses, okay. And then there's the ATT and CK, otherwise attack. There's a globally accessible knowledge base of adversary tactics and techniques based on real-world observations. The attack knowledge base is used as a foundation for the development of specific threat models and methodologies in the private sector and government and in the cybersecurity product and service community. Okay, what else can we read about this? Metrics. Comparison of published CVE records. Okay. Actually, this is pretty interesting, so let's look at this. Yo! Okay, so it started in 1999. I'm just going to look at the total, but they have it by each quarter. So it went from 321 and then to 1438, 1323, 1691. So from 1999 to 2004, it was it looked like roughly 1.2 to 1.5K per year for 4 years. And then in 2005, it exploded to 6.7K, and it continued on that trajectory. 6.8K, 7.3, 5.6. So it exploded to 6.7 in 2005, and then for 3 years or 2 additional years, 2006, 2007, it continued to increase steadily up to 7.3. Then in 2008 to 2011, it decreased by a little bit. 5.6, 5.7, 4.6. 2011, 4.1. And then 2012, it went back up to 5.2, 2013, 5.1. 2014 went up by a decent amount to 7.9, back down to 6.4, so, decent amounts. And then after 2016, so starting 2017, it basically doubled to 14.6K, 2018, 16.5, 2019, 17.3, 2021, or 2020, 18.3. Did I already say that? 2021, 20. Okay, so now we're hitting the 20. So it's steadily increasing, but increasing a lot in the most recent 5 years, up to 18, 20. So from 2021 it was 20, and then 2022, 25,000. 2023, 28,000. So decent jumps by a couple thousand, few thousand actually, for the past few years. But in 2024, almost basically doubled that of 2021, but from 28,000 in 2023, it jumped to 40,000 in 2024. So that's a huge jump. So vulnerabilities are skyrocketing here. So those are the published CVE records, and they have reserved CVE IDs. This is the initial state for a CVE record. So there's still In 2024, there's 52,000. So there's 12,000 CVE IDs that are reserved but not yet published, meaning that they're like in progress or whatnot. CVE record publications by all CNAs combined versus CNALRs. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna ignore that. CNA partners added by year. CNA enrichment program. Okay, whatever. Interesting. What else we have here? Partner information, program organization, structure. Yeah, let's look at structure. That's like admin stuff. Downloads. The CVE list is available for downloads as a JSON file. Resources and support. Resources. CVE program ideas repository. The idea tracker on GitHub. CVE ID request vulnerability researchers. Vuln researchers. CVE numbering authority. Oh, that's what CNA is. CVE numbering authorities. Sounds like not what I'm interested in. CVE working groups. CVE board. General. Okay, so this is pretty good stuff here. Cool. I mean, there's actually not that much on this site, but it's got like everything you need and not too much more of anything that you don't need. CVE is sponsored by DHS CISA, Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency. Okay. Oh, groups also goes here? Yo, that's kind of cool. Okay, I didn't know it does that. What is this? Tab groups. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, where was I? Hold on, wait. Where was the CVE ID? I want to see that. Hold on. CVE ID, where was that? Here. CVE ID, click on this. Okay, the CVE identifier is an alphanumeric string that identifies a publicly disclosed vulnerability. Format of a CVE ID is defined in the CVE record format. Okay, where is that? Here. Structured data about a vulnerability associated with a CVE ID. The CVE records are authored by CNAs. A CVE record. Do I know how to read or am I retarded? A CVE record can be in one of the following states: reserved. This is the initial state for a CVE ID. Published. CNA has populated the data associated with the CVE ID and published the CVE record. Rejected. The CVE ID and the associated CVE record should no longer be used. A rejected CVE record remains on the CVE list so that users know that the CVE ID and the CVE record are invalid. Here, CVE identifier. Is that what I was? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. An alphanumeric string that identifies publicly disclosed vulnerability. Wait, I already read that. CVE record format. Where's format? Is defined in the CVE record format, but there's no link to the CVE record format. Can I click this? It doesn't do nothing. Well, that's not helping at all. Anyway, I'm assuming it's just the CVE and then the year that it's like identified, and then some number 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems to be the way. Okay, that's the way that is set up. So from new to old. So I'm assuming I want to find like an old one maybe? Let's go to the first one. I want to look at the first ever one. CVE 1999, Windows 95/NT out of band data denial of service through NetBIOS port. WinNuke. The Win server in Windows NT. NetBIOS/SMB share password is guessable. Okay, maybe I don't want to use an old one because I don't know if they're going to be relevant still. Depends on the operating system, I suppose. So, this one is what operating system? Windows Server 2012. Wait, is there a, let's see. NetBIOS-SSN. What if I type that in instead? NetBIOS-SSN. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Old to new. No, new to old. There we go. Oh, here, maybe this is what I'm looking for. Windows NetBIOS and Windows Server 2008 SP2 and R2 SP1, Windows 7 SP1, Windows 8.1, Windows Server 2012 Gold and R2. So I think that's this one, Windows Server 2008 R2. Wait, what? Oh no, that's the wrong one here. OS details. Microsoft Windows Server 2012 or Windows Server 2012 R2. Oh, okay. So it affects this one. Allows a denial of service vulnerability when it improperly handles NetBIOS packets, aka Windows NetBIOS denial of service vulnerability. Ooh, that's a good one. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good one. Oh wait, there's another one. Let's see what else. Allows remote code execution vulnerability. Oh, that's a bad one. Got an RCE. When it fails to maintain certain sequencing requirements. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Another one here. Is it? Yeah. Allows remote attackers to hijack network traffic or bypass intended enhanced protection mode or application container protection mechanisms, consequently render untrusted content in a browser by leveraging how NetBIOS validates responses, aka the NetBIOS spoofing vulnerability. I don't understand that one, so... Got another one here, let's see... Improper fallback mechanism which allows remote attackers to gain privileges via NetBIOS name responses, aka the WPAD elevation of privilege vulnerability. That's an ettercap thing. Let's see what else. So which one do I want to do? Do I want to do denial of service or the RCE? I think I'm going to do denial of service. I'll click this one. Wait, should I? They said I should not cite this CVE database. Where is it? Okay, so drill down to the underlying references. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Okay, so let me click this first one. This one doesn't even load. What on earth is this? How come it's not even secure? This link is not even... It doesn't even work. Here, that's what I'm looking for. Microsoft. That's what I'm talking about, baby. This is what I'm talking about. What else is there? Security tracker. Nope, these don't. Both of those other sites don't even work, so. What is this? X transfer? What does that even mean? I don't know. Okay, wait. So how do I? Now I'm gonna use my reference manager. How do I do this? Let's see. I click this. Saving it to here. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Okay, now what? Back up your library with Zotero syncing. Don't ask again. Get out of here. Okay, so let's see. So, all right. So this is my first time using this. So let's hold on. Let's bring that over here. Oops. Yes, sir. Okay. Yo, Amethyst is slow for some reason right now. What does this snapshot do? Oh, it saves like an image of it? Yo. Wait, that's it? It's not even like the whole thing. Or does it just have to load? How does this work? Yeah, it just did like part of it. Why only part of it? I don't understand. And why did it? Why is it like only a partial thing? Indexed, accessed, file name. Interesting. I like it though. I like this. Cool. Okay. So I don't need the snapshot, I can just do this. As this opens up. And, ooh, look at all this. Abstract, date added, date modified, accessed, URL, title, item type, web page. So, hold on. So it should automatically cite this. How do I do this? Here's some things. Info, abstract, attachments, notes, libraries and collections, tags, related, locate. Create bibliography for my own. Is that how you do it? I'm assuming. What does this do? Okay. Create bibliography. Oh, okay. Oh, what is this? No, I don't want to do this. How do I? This one doesn't even have a title. So I don't know how I'm going to do this. What if I? Does this count? Is this the title? I don't think that's the title. This doesn't even have a title. Right? Let me see. Create bibliography. Yeah, that's not even a thing. Okay. But then I can choose which one. I don't like how this is, how it does that, but oh well. Whoa. Oh, okay, I see what happened. I don't know why it doesn't want to scroll. Oh, now it does. Okay. APA. Output method. Save as RTF. copy, save as what is RTF? Rich text format, bibliography, citation, output mode, citation. What is the difference? Oh wait, citation. Okay. Save. Oh, it's a document. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to. Oh wait, hold on. Create. Copy to clipboard. Citation. Okay. Okay, so it's copied. Now what? Let's see if I paste it. Okay, so this is in-text citation. Okay. Yo, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, so then if I do create, I wish it would just create these automatically. There's got to be a way to set that up. Settings, site. Wait, what if I do a Zotero? Wait, I can just add from here. Add. Wants access to control. Okay, allow. You must insert citation before performing this operation. Okay. I can't do like add citation. See, I don't like this. I don't know. Oh, this is document preferences. So I can add this one actually, because this actually has a title. Oops. Can add Zotero dash document preferences. Add. So now I can exit that. Okay, now I can go, okay, so let's say I want to add it. Boom. Appears right here. I want to do APA. Okay. What on earth? Okay, so I guess I select something and it inserts. Okay. Okay, it doesn't work nicely with my window manager, that's the problem. But I like it. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. What if I do preferences, this, no, this, and do, what if I do this? All. Does that do anything? No. Okay. Let me see if I can change the amethyst, auto float, small windows, auto float, sub, windows of app. Because I don't want to float the whole app. probably isn't a thing here. So that sucks. That's gonna be annoying. Oh, this thing moved at the bottom here. Dude, the fact that I just found out about reference managers is crazy, bro. This thing is awesome. Why is this tweaking? Absolute tweak. It's performing like crap after this last update, bro. That's all I know. Anyway, I still haven't done anything, bro. I'm still on part 2. This is crazy. At least I planned this out. Okay, so we're pretty good right here. So let's see. What do I gotta do? Summarize the vulnerabilities on the network and their potential implications based on your Nmap results. Okay. So, first vulnerability. So I'm just gonna write. Host. Okay, so let me let's do this. Host 10 dot right? Let me just double check. Oops. Yeah, host 10.168.27.10. NetBIOS SSN. Actually, it's on multiple. Right? Yeah, it's also on this one. Microsoft Windows 2008 8.1 phone. OS details. Microsoft Windows Server 2008 or Windows 8.1 or Windows 8 or and this CVE affects what? Go back to the CVE record. Affects Windows Server 2008, Windows 8.1. Okay, so affects all. Yeah, affects all of them. Okay. Microsoft MSRC. What does this stand for? Microsoft Security Response Center. That's an authoritative source, right? Okay, I'm gonna start with the vulnerability instead of the host. The nmap scan results show that there is how should I word this? I'm thinking this. Show that there is a is it capital or case or not capital? Let me see. How do they say not capital? Nmap. The nmap scan result shows that there is a denial of service vulnerability. Denial of service vulnerability via NetBIOS. Yeah, via NetBIOS on, let's see which hosts. I think it's just two of them, this one and this one, which are the Microsoft hosts. Yeah, I'll do that. On hosts 10.168.27.10 shows that there is, what the, I didn't even change. It was about to. Come on, dog. On host, I didn't even finish this. Hosts on this and 10.168.27. What is it? What's the other one? 10 and 15. What is this for? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Workarounds, acknowledgements, security updates. Disclaimer, revisions. how do you remediate then? There's workarounds. Ah, okay, I see. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't like how this is worded. It sounds like dummy wording. There we go. a citation here. Wait, what the heck? Labs keep expiring, bro. Not cool. Actually, I have it up here. Which one is it? 10 is obviously Windows Server 2012, and 15 is looks like Windows Server 2008 or Windows 8.1. Bro, I'm still not done. I'm barely done with the first one, bro. I'm taking way too long, bro. I need to go way faster. This is crazy how this is taking me so long. That is unreal. I'm going quick now. I clicked the wrong button. Let me see, what am I doing? There should be zero reason why this is taking so long. I'm just going so slow or something. I don't even know. Scan that. Wait, what do I? Okay, so that's B. Then D is describe the anomalies you found using Wireshark. No, that's C. Then D is summarize potential implications of not addressing each of the anomalies. And then E is address solutions for all of them. The first one is the other one is Windows Server 2008 or Windows 8.1. If I do host details and do 15, this one says 2008 or Windows 8. Cool, that's the first one. Okay, let's move on to the second. FTP. FTP. Search. What's wrong with this? Oh. What's wrong with this? What if I just do slash? Where did I put? Yeah, or. Okay. Wait, I gotta add this. Add bibliography. Oh, it automatically did it. Nice. Okay, FTP. Let's keep going, maybe. I feel like the Wireshark thing is going to be a little bit longer. Wait, why is Wireshark split up? This one is summarize vulnerabilities and implications in one, and this one is describe anomalies on Wireshark and include evidence of the range of packets associated with each anomaly. I feel like that's going to be long. The Wireshark thing is going to be the longest because I'm less familiar with that. Summarize potential implications of not addressing each anomaly found in D. Okay, so now that's basically it just split up. And then E is solutions for everything. Okay, I mean, this is so easy. Let's see. Let me at least try to do these two pretty quickly now, and then I'm gonna eat something and then come back and do the Wireshark stuff. I kind of want, like, I'm not too familiar with this. I kind of want, wish it was like there was like an easier way to talk to people about certain stuff in class. FTP server. Let's look for something about Windows. Right? I think that's what I need to do. Dang, there's a ton in 2025. Am I allowed to just say, like, FTP is not encrypted? Like, am I allowed to just say that? Or does it have to be like a specific CVE thing? Dang, there's a ton. What if I just go old? Okay, I don't know if that's a good idea. It's found in PCMan FTP server. Is there like a better way to do this? Oh, FileZilla FTPD. Oh, that's what I should search. FileZilla FTPD. What? What if I just do FTPD? It's just the same thing. Can I just say like it's not secure? Like I want to say that. Because they didn't really talk anything more in depth about it, just not like we haven't learned that in depth on this. Can I just do like Windows FTP? Windows FTP. What else? FileZilla FTPD. Can I not copy that and search it? Nope. I don't know if maybe that's not what I want to do with that. I just wanna... Can I just say it's vulnerable to like sniffing? Because it's not secure? Oh, you only need sources for... You really only need sources for the solutions. Watch this video again.
Abilities.
What?
Scan that we ran. Alright. So there's plenty of stuff for you guys to pick out. Talk about the vulnerability, talk about the implication. And we've covered A and B. Before we move on to Wireshark, which is section C, do we have any questions? I can't see the chat, so if you guys have any questions, come off mute, please, before we move on. Going once.
Alright, he's not really saying anything about that, so... Okay, back to just FTP then. Hold on, what if I go to here, FTP? Hold on, go to this, don't need that. Can I just say you need? That's what I want to do, dude. That's because that's all I really know about this. I don't know what to do for this. FTP vulnerability. I guess I'll just stick with this because I don't know if I'm allowed to just say the other thing. Audi UTR dash cam 2.0. You see, like, I don't like that stuff doesn't. Oh, what about this one? I don't know if this has anything to do with products. Schneider Electric SE. They told me to use CVEs, so I'm just gonna use CVEs, bro. That's what it is. It is what it is. But I gotta spend how long, bro? I just want something like FTP specific. Not all this other stuff that, or does not matter, maybe. That's no good. If I do like Windows FTP vulnerability. Back, come on. Back. Давай. I mean, really, it should just be FTP should not be used, HTTP should not be used, and the solution should be use HTTPS, use FTPS or SFTP. I mean, that should be the solution. How do I sort? How do I? What source do I need for that? What source do I need for securing that? Like, let's say I'm trying to find a solution, like... Secure FTP from sniffing. It's all terrible sources. Oh, maybe Google Scholar? Maybe I need to use Google Scholar. I never used that before. Scholar. Secure FTP. Here, now we're talking. Design of a secure FTP system. I suppose that's what I'm gonna do. Now we're talking, baby. Secure file transfer over TCP/IP, 1992. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, baby. Do I even get to read thing? I don't even have access. How am I supposed to get any access to articles? Wait, does my school even have a thing? Library, maybe? Databases? Maybe databases. Is that what that is? ACM Digital Library? Computing Library? Securing FTP. Security mutation testing of the FTP files. I kind of liked whatever thing I was seeing here. Hold on. Oh, this is the one. I did click it. IEEE Explorer. Do I have access to that? No. Techniques for enhancing security in ICS. FTP. They do an absolutely terrible job of explaining what exactly they want in here. Like, the rubric is so vague. It's entirely vague. Summarize vulnerabilities on the network and their potential implications. I mean, okay. Submission accurately summarizes the vulnerabilities and provides plausible potential implications. I should say the nmap scan results show that there is that NetBIOS actually that I should have it like this. That NetBIOS is enabled on NetBIOS port 139 is open on hosts creating a denial of service vulnerability. That's better. Peter G. Newman. I want this. How can I find this? I guess not. I can't access that. Maybe this thing. ResearchGate. Ooh. This could be good. Data Engineering USA, what is this? Navigating the challenges of data encryption and compliance regulations, FTP versus FTP. Abstract. Data encryption, compliance regulations have become increasingly critical as organizations strive to protect sensitive information. Oh, this might be good. This might be the one, boys. Come on now. Protect sensitive information and adhere to legal industry standards. One of the key challenges in this domain is the choice between traditional file transfer protocol and the more secure file transfer protocol for data transmission. Moreover, the consequence of non-compliance can be severe, leading to substantial financial losses, reputational damage, and legal repercussions. This research paper aims to explore the nuances of data encryption, compliance regulations, and comparative advantage of FTP and SFTP while addressing challenges of data masking techniques and associated troubles. But it lacks encryption, meaning data sent in plain text and can easily be intercepted. Ooh, he's got a link here. Hold on, let me do this. What even is this? I'll just use his things. Yo, this is a good one, yo. Research is not bad. It takes a long time, though. What is this? What the heck? What is this even? Oh, is it this? What is he even linking here? Is it this thing? This book? Is that what he's linking? Server architecture? Is this the same thing? 10.1007/978-1/978-1, okay. 4302 5855 117. 4302 5855-1. Yeah, this one. This book. Server architecture. Foundations of Python programming. Why is he citing this book? Does that make sense to cite this thing? It's titled FTP. What is even this? FTP is inherently insecure. I'm just going to say that and then cite the remediation. Hopefully he says something in here. I don't know, this ended up not being as good as I thought it would be. Sad. Sad. And we keep looking. We keep looking. Nope. Here, securing an FTP server. Nice. Oh, it's just a preview? What is this? Hardening Linux. Oh, it doesn't give me it. RFC? ACM Digital Library? Oh, I have access to this. Can I read this? Securing FTP with TLS. Oh, this might be the one. RFC, baby. This describes the mechanism that can be used by FTP client servers to implement security and authentication using TLS protocol defined by RFC 2246, the TLS protocol version 1.0, and the extensions of the FTP protocol defined by... Wait, what year is this? 2005? Okay, so TLS 1.0 is probably already cracked. What on earth? Hold on, let me do, if I search this one, then I can cite the latest one. I believe. What is this? RFC 4217. RFC 4217. I should be able, it should give me the latest one. Updated by this. Status, best current practice. Updates all of these, okay. Obsoletes this one. TLS. So this is about TLS. What about FTP? How can I search these things? RFC securing FTP. Let me do this to see. Here, history. Protocols later, okay, data types, file structure, additional login. Where's security here? Was that designed to be a secure protocol? Has many security weaknesses. Authors of RFC should list the vulnerability with the following problems. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Here, FTPS. Okay, so hold on, let's do... Where's the other one? What was I just looking at? Here. Oops. That's not what I want. I want this. Dude, this is where the reference manager totally comes into play, man. Like, this is taking me a long time, but this is definitely a good learning process that I'm going through right now. And holy cow, it's getting a little bit darker. I'm just realizing like my screen just feels so bright with all the white everywhere. Turn that down a little bit. That's way better. Turn this down. This. Jeez, okay. So Ohio University, May 1999. I'm doing this is research, baby. I've never done research like this. FTP security considerations, abstract. Is there a RFC editor? Why editor? Is that what I was at? RFC editor, RFC. That's what this is. So what if I type in RFC 25? Oh shoot, what was it? 2577. Let me do a space. IETF data tracker. What is this? Yo. Oh, .IETF. Is this not like an updated thing that I should be using? Select version. What is 2? What even is this? Draft? Oh, okay. Compare versions. I don't know what data tracker. Information. RFC editor? RFC editor. What's the authority? Is this the one I should be clicking? What on earth? Informational. Because this one also updated by, oh wait. Why are these two things? .html? This is just a newer one. This is about TLS 1.0 and 1.1. Do not use TLS 1.1, or 1.0 or 1.1. Updates to RFC 7525. Do not disturb on. Why did that just turn on? What is this? Reduce interruptions. No. Did it automatically turn on AI, bro? Dude. Apple, you're gonna be... I have it off. I want it to stay off. good. It's off. I don't know why that's focus turned on though. Wait, okay, this is cool. I know I'm not showing any of this, but whatever. Updates. Hold on, wait. Which one is this? Securing FTP with TLS. This is 4217. So this one does this mention that? It's not mentioning. Oh, updates to RFC 70. Oh, it references. I guess this one doesn't have to specifically mention. Right? 42. What the? Why is it not in here? Why? 4217. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong things here. Informative references. What is this? Normative references. Oh, there's 4217. Securing FTP with TLS. So this technically still stands, or no, updated by this. Let me see. Session negotiation addressing FTP security considerations, FTP 2577, which I have here. What is this? PDF text. Oh, text. This? No, maybe HTML? Yeah. This one doesn't have an update. FTP security considerations. Yo, this is like old school research. This one's pretty short too. Yo, this is I went from this being gonna be kind of BS to now my paper is gonna be top notch. Which you totally need like bare minimum, like barely anything to pass, but mine's actually gonna be good. Like I'm actually learning good research with this. So it always depends. Whatever you put in is what you get out of it. Cause I could do this so poorly. Not necessarily poorly, like you could just do the bare minimum with like the garbage template that they gave you that had like no real formatting, and you can just say the bare minimum and just pass, and that's it. But like, okay, you passed and you got a credential, but the real gain in taking the class is actually learning the process and the thinking and information designed in the class. So you can totally do it the way I'm doing it, which is going to probably take a little bit more time, but you get so much out of it and it's going to be beneficial in the long term. So actually doing like good research. And this reference manager that I'm using is going to be perfect for this, I think. So we'll see how I can reference these RFCs. But these are so my plan for this one then on FTP is to reference this original RFC, FTP security considerations, which talk about how, well, I guess I didn't read it yet, but the security considerations of FTP. So I can link that here. Now this is, well, this is nothing. This is not updated by anything. This is just is. This is the one you want to do. Let's see. So hold on. Let's just look for this. Let's give this let's implement some of my learnings that I read for the different types of reading styles, because I'm reading a book right now, How to Read. So I'm learning how to read everything, basically, like properly, by, what's his name? Adler, the Adler guy from Harvard. Anyway, so I'm gonna do a brief skim of this. So FTP security considerations, abstract, specification. This specification for FTP contains a number of mechanisms that can be used to compromise network security, which is perfect for this vulnerability section here. FTP specification allows a client to instruct a server to transfer files to a third machine. This third-party mechanism known as proxy FTP causes well-known security problems. FTP specification also allows an unlimited number of attempts at entering a user's password. This allows brute force password guessing attacks. Document provides suggestions for system administration. So there's probably an updated version of FTP that might address some of these things. I don't know. There's references. But I don't need to necessarily address those specific things here. Allows brute force password guessing attacks. This document provides suggestions for system administrators and those implementing FTP servers that will decrease the security problems associated with FTP. Cool. But I think I really, which I don't need actually a source for this, but I just want to highlight what are the inherent vulnerabilities in this, which is that it's just not secure. That's basically the main angle I'm going at. And then, so then I can tie to this RFC here, securing FTP with TLS, which this is basically is a recommendation to secure FTP with TLS. So what is it, FTPS or SFTP? No, hold on. It's, yes, here it is. Okay. Oh, I see. Wait, I need to, I think it's SFTP? Yes, that's what I want. Okay, here. Addresses the privacy and integrity issues of FTP. This is why you take good notes during the network class, bro. So another way to secure FTP is to use TLS. Bam, right here. So this is the line that's huge. This is what connects the dots for everything. Or this is what... So this is the good thing about Obsidian too. Okay, so this is why you take notes here, because now I can combine everything. So look at this. Securing FTP with TLS. Copy that, go back to Obsidian, update this as a link. Another way, hold on, what did I just do here? No, turn this off. This, hold on, I don't want this on Obsidian. Turn off in Obsidian. I don't care. Because it's going to just highlight everything as red, and I don't care what it's doing here. Okay, so secure FTP. Another way to secure FTP is to use TLS too. Secure FTP is to use TLS. Bam. And then I link this to the RFC. Boom. And now I can always click this and oh, it opened up in my other thing. But then I have it here. And then I can look at this and be like, oh, here's the RFC for securing FTP, the original from 2005. And what they were talking about, what they enumerated here and discussed. And then I can see the updated by the newer RFC, which this one is just talking about deprecating of TLS, basically. Which that old one, recommending using an older version of TLS, so then this one just updates the TLS, which ties back to FTP. So instead of updating, because they'll talk about use TLS v, etc., whatever. And then so then this basically is just an update to that portion of that RFC. So I can basically, so these three I can all cite. And now I'm adding it to here, to my notes. Okay, so 2 means of configuring FTP over TLS. So they probably talk about this, explicit TLS and implicit TLS. Okay, cool. So hold on, I don't want that there, I want it here. Okay, and so so look, now we can look at the whole entire table of contents for securing. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, there's a ton of stuff here. Let's see, quick skimming. Let's look for implicit TLS. That's what I'm looking for. Here, let's see, introduction. This document describes how 3 other documents should be combined to provide a useful, interoperable, and secure file transfer protocol. Those documents are this one. IFTP, TLS, and SSL. So basically, it probably updates this thing. And extensions to the FTP protocol, okay, is intended to provide TLS support for FTP. The security extensions to FTP in this one offer a comprehensive set of commands and responses to add. Okay, so let's keep scrolling through here. Audience overview. So this one's gonna have a lot, so I don't necessarily. I'm just doing a quick skim through here. I mean, they're just talking about everything in here. Hold on, let me go to table of contents because this is going to take forever. Here, addressing FTP security considerations. Wait, no, this is just linking back to this. Maybe it's this one. No, it's gotta be this, right? Here. Let's just go faster, because implicit's not even in here. TLS. I swear I read implicit TLS in one of these things, bro. Anyway, I'm gonna use this because this is perfect. So let me add all of these in here. So the first one is this. The inherent ones from 1999 FTP security considerations. So let me just look at what exactly I want to find here. So introduction, the bounce attack, protecting against the bounce attack, restricted access, protecting passwords here. To minimize the risk of brute force passwords, guessing the FTP server, privacy. All data and control information, including passwords, is sent across the network in unencrypted form by standard FTP. What is this link here? This is the same thing. What did it link to? Oh, it was just a source. Okay, let me see. Wait, let me just click this. This one, PR85. RFC 959 file transfer protocol. Dang, it also links this. Okay, I don't need to go all the way through this, but I can just link this. And then what else? Privacy, protecting usernames, port stealing, software-based security problems, remote commanders. Okay, so I'll just wait. So this is 2577. There's also PR85, RFC 595. This is for file transfer protocol, which is updated by all of these. Okay, so this is the original one that they referenced back in the day, but the latest one then is, or are these all just, wait a minute. What's 222? What is this then? FTP security extensions. This one is internationalization of FTP. Encryption using KeyEA and skipjack. Extensions to FTP. And FTP commanded extension registry, and then what is this? File transfer protocol host command for virtual hosts. Okay. So I don't know exactly what they're looking for here, but I don't. Okay, so hold on. Let me go. Hold on. This thing is probably totally 3 minutes left. Ooh, barely got the extension. Okay. Plug in the root here. There. Login. FTP version FileZilla FTPD. I don't know if that tells me much, but anyway. So these are just updates to specific aspects of FTP security extension. What exactly are security extensions? Is that what what's talking about here? Off the TLS. FTP ES. FTP, what exactly does that stand for? Oh, comparing FTPS versus FTP-ES. Yeah, so it kind of refers to these aspects. I won't care too much about that. I just want to stay on the focused ones here. Yeah, I technically don't need to go to this original one, probably. This tells about the security considerations anyway, 1999. So, okay, so let's see how this is going to show up with Zotero. So let's try this out. Allow. Okay, so that's gonna put that into Zotero. And yo, it's got everything in here. It adds the abstract, it adds a full text PDF. Is this for real? Oh, I don't know how it's attached here. I don't know if that's working. Let's see. Oh, I can click it. Yo, that is crazy. Ooh, that's some good stuff. Oh, this software is awesome. You can add notes to this thing and everything. Okay, perfect. FTP security considerations. What else we got here? This one now. Securing FTP with TLS. Hold on, let me pin this here for now while I'm doing research. We'll add that there as well, and then this one, best current practice. Wait, what is the status of this? This one doesn't have a status. Proposed standard. Category, standards track, status of this memo. What about this one? I feel like these are good enough things to cite, right? RFCs? You can cite RFCs. Why wouldn't I be able to? Cool. Shoot, it's already 7:20? I guess I'm not finishing this today. That's crazy. Or maybe I will, but I'm going hard on this anyway. I guess I'm already kind of doing the stuff for part D. No, wait, what is it? Part E. Recommended solution. 2 sources? That's bogus. I didn't know I need 2 sources for everything. Oh, I can do RFCs for NetBIOS as well, actually. Probably. So what do I want me to say? Submission. Summarize the vulnerability and plausible potential implications. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this one, security considerations. Actually, let me go back to the other FTP thing. I closed it. It's RFC 595. I guess I should add this too. Let's see if there's plain text. No. Encryption? No. What's this? 228 security extensions. Okay. So I'll just start saying map scan. Let's see, what was it? FTP is on .15 and it's not on this one. Okay. That FTP is open on port 21. On port 21 of host. Is open on port 21. Wait a minute, I can just do this. On host. FTP is vulnerable to vulnerable to vulnerable to sniffing as it is implicitly I'm just gonna quote. What is this? Oh. Let's add citation. Which one is it? Security considerations. No, this one. This one. I should say it is implicitly vulnerable to sniffing because all they're doing. This means that any confidential documents or FTP credentials can be sniffed by potential what? Threats. So now I can go back to here, references, and add bibliography. What on earth? I think it's this one. Oh, and it's automatically going to put it above that. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Can be seen by potential threats. Confidential information can be stolen and leaked, or credentials can be taken, used to access FTP servers. Use access and used to access FTP servers to carry out additional attacks on confidentiality. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Now, I need two sources. Now, third vulnerability, HTTP. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with, what on earth? Why did that move? Oops. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Wait, do I have the links to this? Oh, here. This goes to data tracker. 13. Whatever. I'm gonna do the same thing now with, oh, here, securing FTP with TLS. Oh no, this is this. Oh, this is the one I was looking for, I think. That I wanted to search implicit. No? Okay. Okay, I do have that there though. Okay. Now I'm gonna do HTTP. Security. Definitive guide. Book. Nah. State management mechanism. I want security. Oh wait, what? I thought I typed in security. Security impact of HTTPS. What is this gonna? I'm gonna exit all of these guys because I don't need that right now. Oh, this is IEEE. I don't have access to this. Maybe I'll just do RFC, HTTP and just see what comes up. Wikipedia. Here, HTTP 2, HTTP 3. Let me go here now and do HTTP. HTTP 2, okay. So let me go to HTTP 2. HTTP is a new version of HTTP since what was standard here. The working group presented HTTP to internet. Does this not have an RFC? Oh, it does here. Obsoletes those. More info. Stream RFC obsoletes. What's this? It's just linking to itself. Okay. Is there anything about security considerations? Okay, here is described in section 9.1. Uses of TLS. connections. I think I'm gonna do this one. This is pretty good. HTTP 2. Dang, okay. HTTP is on which one? This one. .15, okay. HTTP port 80 is open on host. The HTTP protocol is inherently insecure, I don't even know the difference. Insecure versus unsecure. What's the difference between those two? In cybersecurity? Term insecure and unsecure have distinct meanings and are used in different contexts. Insecure, lack of confidence. I don't know how that has to do with the network connection. Unsecure means unprotected, not made safe. Why is insecure used instead of unsecure in cybersecurity? That's actually pretty interesting. Okay, let's read. Get out of here. End chat, get out of here. Cybersecurity insecure refers to a vulnerable system or network lacking proper protection. On the other hand, unsecure is often mistakenly used as a synonym for insecure, but it does not accurately convey the same meaning. Unsecure means that something is not securely fastened or locked, lacking physical stability rather than digital security. Okay. I'm gonna save this to read at some point. I'm gonna just add that, read that in the future. But I got my answer. Is inherently insecure as it provides no encryption in the protocol. This provides no encryption. Okay. What else? Let me read this. Privacy considerations. What on earth is this telling me to change? Dang, cleaning me up, boy. Good job for that. What is it called? Grammarly? Dang, cleaning me up, getting me on point. Respect that. Implication. Means implication. An attacker can potentially an attacker can potentially view all the protocol information, can view information sent over HTTP and see what potentially confidential information is accessed. How did I spell that? What on earth? I should probably cite it here. Add site. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one. Why is it going to that, bro? I don't like how it switches focus to that. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what else to say here. This breach can result in confidential information being leaked to adversaries, business competitors, or the general public. Sure, that's good enough. I don't know how else to pad information on that. Said what I needed to say, and that's it. Now I gotta do the Wireshark anomalies. Oh wait, I gotta add this before I forget. Why is that highlighted? Don't highlight anything. Why is everything highlighting? Okay, that's weird. I don't know why that's highlighting. Add bibliography. HTTP2. Okay. Actually, I can add that. Edit bibliography. Preferences. I'm missing one. It didn't get added. Oh, here. What am I missing? Oh no, that's it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. Was that already in here? I don't know, I'm tweaking. Okay, now I can do the Wireshark anomalies. This is going to be italicized. I don't know why there's such a huge gap there. There's evidence and evidence plus the range of packets. What do you mean 2 sources? And why does that keep switching? Reliable research and sources to provide recommendations for each vulnerability or anomaly. Just gonna reuse those sources and then find a second one. I guess I have plenty of time, so it's not the end of the world right now. But already 8, that's ridiculous. I didn't do anything. How is it that I've spent so much time doing nothing? What is this? Why do these have such huge spaces? No, I don't want that. Yeah, there we go. C, D, E. Yeah, I'll keep them. Alright, I'm gonna go eat, so I'm just gonna pause and come back. Bruh, alright, whatever. Where am I at with this? Bruh, I still have all the Bioshock thing. I mean, technically I already have the remediation for some of this though. It's already 10 o'clock, bro, basically. Alright, I'm gonna just continue this tomorrow. This sucked. I started way too late. I was supposed to finish this whole thing today. So I gotta do the whole Wireshark thing tomorrow and then the next one. The next one's supposed to be, I think, easy. Technically I have Wednesday too. So. Not too bad. Alright, whatever. I got plenty of time. So I'll just end it now. This sucks though. Let me see, where was I with this, just to remember, okay. And then, wait, did I have this saved? What is this? This is HTTP2, yeah, I have that. What about, okay, that was about it. FTP, NetBIOS, okay. Basically just the Wireshark stuff. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright. This is not an autosave? What? What do you mean autosave is not available? Yeah. This should be it. Why not saving? Save. Did it save? Yeah, so it's 2148. No, this one for some reason is not saving. Oh shoot, why is this not saving? Why are you not saving? Yeah. Fine, already exists. Okay, whatever. Save as. Why is this, none of this is synced, bro? Why is task 1 still in here? This word thing is tweaking. Yo. Okay, it's saved. I think. Yes. I don't know why this is tweaking. Oh, now autosave is on. Okay, good. I don't know why that's tweaking. Dude, I'm loving Zotero though, for reference management. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so nice. Definitely gonna be using that for more cyber